You're good. Start whenever. Good.
Even I want to. How are you doing today?
I'm seeding right now. Little stressed over setups, but I think we're. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Don't worry about it. Hey, tournament's happening, ain't it? Shit. All right.
We play
Shoe Legend versus Yes. You're what's it called? Yeah, you're not. You're still best of 3.
Yeah, next round or what?
Might do top 4 low key. Is it not? If it's frozen? If it's a slinky setup, I think you have to reset. Yeah, I think you have to. Yeah, I think you can only do it in 20XX, sorry. Oh, Luis, Luis, help me with seating?
Huh?
Can you help me with seating?
Yeah, for singles.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me. We're just gonna call that good enough. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let me see it.
We're using seed generator here because the user.
Yeah, let me take a look at it.
So that should be 7. Yeah, it still needs a lot of work, but like, I just also it's connected via wires, so.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec. We're gonna get it.
Wait, let me. I'm gonna have to change the thing, the set indicator.
True. Go for it.
I don't know. Is that best? I was using seed generator because I think if I just click like whatever.
Yeah, we also need a.
If I click run generator, it will just put this as the seed, right? And then I can go in and edit them on their own from what's it called?
The seed generator is just kind of wonky though. It like sometimes it can occasionally.
But it's like good for getting things out, and then like we can do micro on the small one.
Yeah, it was good, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, good shit beating a.
What's up? Thank you for coming.
That's hype. What's good, Matt?
What's good?
How y'all doing? Oh shit, what's up, Dylan? Dylan, guys fucking.
Okay, great. So real. Okay, let's go back to singles. Well, if I just run generator, right? Okay. So now if I go to pools and seating.
Okay, so now collapse it.
How do I collapse it?
No, hit the face seating thing.
Oh wow! Oh, you can just do this?
Yeah. This is way easier.
This
so
is way easier.
let me
Fuck
show
me,
you.
man. I hate
Okay.
Start GG.
So that. Is Juicebox coming?
We haven't heard to the opposite as of yet.
I feel like that would just be, even a super generator would just be. I feel like that's the
Yeah, right.
respectful thing to do. Where is Shoe Legend? Shoe Legend, yeah, he's way down there. Shoe Legend should be
Yeah.
around here. Okay, for Conte Thought,
Don't click and hold. Just
I'm gonna just put in there.
Ben.
Anakin also there, and then
Ben should probably be above.
yeah, I'm just doing this one at a time. John Lawless, Purple Dolphin, Doho, Eddie the Kid, Louise. I would probably put Eddie the Kid above Doho.
Quelia below Monkey Mike, or
I'm gonna put myself above Dewey just because Dewey also hasn't entered much, and I also have the head-to-head too.
and I think we can also just like that
See,
might change with
yeah,
like
yeah,
pool seating, so.
exactly. We'll see. Okay, so gross pervert.
Pervert is. Okay, you don't have to be so. What's it called? Clicking is always left clicking, so you can just like drag someone around. You don't need to like, and then do it. You can
You just click them and then move.
Sorry, I just fucked it up, but.
Signify is really good.
Yeah.
Signify, I'm gonna put him like here. And then let's see who else. Redmatic also. I'd probably put him
Yeah.
around there. But Mezek should not be that high. Quelia also should not be that high.
Wait, what?
Conceit's better than Subidia, definitely.
You think they're both better than Quelia though?
Totally.
Okay.
Yeah. Quailia's pretty upsettable, I would say, in the grand scheme of things. Probably go Billy actually here.
Casper.
Yep. Propane. I would go here. Casper. Put there. Can grab Alex said he's not going to be able to make it.
Oh yeah, we'll move him after this.
Let me see if there's anyone else that I'm missing. Apparently Winston is pretty good, so I'm gonna move him there. And then from here, I feel NP I'd probably put here.
River's better than Nolan.
Nowadays, I remember MP beating like Symphony. Mezek, Ari there.
I think just like lifetime versus like recently, like in the past 2 years, I think we're pretty.
Okay, do we know
almost
anything
all
about
of us are
Bardwell,
on that.
Booga, or no posting?
Yeah. Okay. So Booga is the ultimate TO who's here
Oh,
for
yeah.
fun. No posting is Eva from SmashCon.
Is the what?
Eva.
Oh, Eva?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah, she's not bad.
Yeah.
Maybe put her, like around like Melty. Yeah. Okay, Pepper Step. Good boy.
He's a P+ player, but he's
Okay.
definitely better than River.
Dogum, I would move to like Melty level, like right about Melty. Yeah.
Is Multi beat whatever?
Huh?
As
Zafal, Tetra is even, so I would give Zafal just one above Tetra.
okay.
Okay, and then
Do you know Ivy?
Ivy's like the worst though, right?
I'm not. Oh wait, that's one of the old. Okay,
That's
yeah.
one of Gus's friends. Like,
Okay, yeah. So we're just. I think we leave it here.
Schmeep's mom, we gotta move to like Tetra level, yeah. Like right there, and then or actually I go Schmeep from Tetra and Zafal.
Do you guys know if Christian's out and smoking? Is that what
I
it
have
is?
no idea. I don't think he usually doesn't smoke before bracket now. He's probably just in the,
Let's go,
in the
Herschel.
bathroom or
What's up?
something.
Okay.
Alright, I think we need to do a few more scenes.
You sure? I feel like we can just go from the pools now.
Let me just look at it one more time. Because Chingrab Alex isn't coming, right? So he's going to get taken out. We're just going to move that down there. And then
Nor.
Yeah, Nor has been doing well. Is also
I think also she's just better.
Yeah, I would put her probably like here or so. Or actually, yeah, right there. And then do we know, like, Gus is pretty good. If Gus is actually coming,
Yeah,
like,
that's what.
is the thing. So I'm going to keep Gus and all of them down here just because I don't really know if they're actually showing up, you know?
Booga is.
Do you know who Pepper Step is?
I don't.
Do you know who Bardwell is?
No.
Okay, and Sneezy.
Wait, let me make sure they're not. What's it called?
Just like P plus people or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
Steven, can I check a couple names across you? Can I check a couple names with you?
Oh, yeah.
Can you come over here? Do you know Bardwell?
Bardwell is not coming. That's a DQ.
Okay,
Okay.
Pepper Step?
Never heard of him.
Sneezy?
Never heard of him.
Okay.
Ultimate TO.
This is Gus's friend, yeah. And then
Yeah.
Alex isn't coming. Everyone else were accounted for.
Alright,
So I'm gonna look up Sneezy and Pepper Step.
just in case.
Steven, could you call for Sneezy or Pepper Step to see?
Pepper Step, are you in the venues?
You should randomly seed it.
So
Feed the whole thing
true.
randomly.
Just get rid of all of our hard work
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
fuck it.
Yeah,
Random seed.
Dude, when we did that for P+,
I like retired River.
that was a great bracket.
I vote.
Okay, remove.
Alright, Sneezy, seemingly they've been to one Melee event.
Great.
They went to Supernova.
We'll leave
but
them where
I don't
they are.
think they're here. Nope. And then who's the
Pepper
other
Step?
one? Pepper Step.
I heard my name. You said retired River? Yeah, from the people.
Alright, yeah, I don't see any results for Pepper Step either.
Great.
So,
So we'll leave it
I
as
think
is.
we can start removing them. just remove them first so that we can deal with the actual like real list.
Okay.
So Alex.
Yeah, you already said that.
Technically, it was supposed to start in 30 minutes, so.
Huh?
Technically, it was supposed to start in 30 minutes, so.
Yeah. No, I mean like we're. I mean, if they here's the thing, if they come and they're like, hey, where's the record? Then we can just fucking add them. You know, it's not gonna be a thing.
I'm gonna remove Gus and Ivy while I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, Gus and Ivy as well. And then Chingrab Alex.
I think I already got him.
And then who's the other person that Steven said wasn't coming? There's
Bardwell?
Huh?
Is it Bardwell?
Bardwell, yeah. Yep.
You cannot remove the reported sets. Oh, okay. I know what I have to do. Because he's technically in doubles but got DQ'd out, so he's still in the bracket. Okay, who's next? Ivy?
Bardwell? Ivy, yeah. That was fun.
Okay, chain grab we already got. Ivy, we said Bardwell. Okay, pools and seating. Did we miss anybody?
Okay, Sneezy.
I think we got them already.
Also, is Ibid Boy here?
Yes, he is. I've seen him.
Okay, I can see who's here.
Yeah, I already got Sneezy and Pepper Step. They're just still in bracket.
Yeah. You just gotta refresh it. Yeah.
And then we'll have this be commentary, and you can have free reign of that, whatever.
Yep. All right, collapse it.
Yeah. Okay, so Kevin Maples, Ben, Sam Bob U, Doho, Conceits, Immediate, NP, Doggum, Safal Tetra, At Monster, Super Ginger, Shoolage, and Edgy the Kid, Red Matic, Casper Cannon,
Yeah, you were the great ball, John smashed it a couple times.
Lost by Anakin Ross. Am I crazy or do these get like super easy?
Huh?
Do these get like way easier?
The pools?
Yeah.
No.
Hi, Julia.
No, this is about where it was.
Okay. Is there anyone we like want to avoid having to play each other?
Let's scroll down.
The Falco fucking pool.
Yeah.
with a puff and a chic.
Friggin' bracket. Is Doggum coming today?
We'll see.
Is he signed up?
He's signed up.
You know what to do.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's over Melty. That's a pretty easy switch, but. What's up? No, what's up? Want a taste? No.
Shame.
Oh wait, is Kush in here?
I'm free of it. Oh, is Kush not in here?
Is Kush doing singles?
It's possible he, because I've heard from Steven he might be wanting to leave early.
Yeah. So Steven, do you know if Kush is doing singles? No, he's not doing singles. Okay, cool.
Okay, wait, yeah. Can I go to brackets then?
201. Sorry, I forgot to report. I came over to report.
Wrong one. Okay. Do you...
Huh?
You played Dewey at the last.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you want to
indeed.
if you want to maybe swap for like Red Matic or something, that could be reasonable.
Tell me stream's running.
It is. It's
Bet.
been running.
Yeah, I'm throwing shoe drawn. It's gonna be.
Oh, I should have told you that. It's been running. Yeah. Ooh, fuck. That's all been on mic. Sorry.
Mission complete! Mission complete!
Wowie, wowie, guys. Isn't this a beautiful, beautiful day? Okay. Yeah, everything's working. Literally same Super Ginger. That was a crazy ledge grab. Goat Ginger. Yeah. Really chasing hard with the up air, despite only having 1%. But I trust in the Ginger to know what to do here. Oh, juice box and Anakin already gone?
今回は僕の勝ちだね。 今回は僕の勝ちだね。 回は僕の勝ちだね。
try and make sure when you're talking that it's within the yellow.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you. All right. Hi guys. I didn't think that there was going to be commentary today, but I was here changing the score, and apparently there is actually a mic. So hello everybody. Right now we got Anakin versus Kevin Maples. And yeah, Kevin Maples took game 1 on Battlefield pretty convincingly, I would say. Kevin Maples did lose the FD games to BS in the last set, but is looking pretty locked in here. Of course, Anakin has a huge chance, but doesn't quite get out anything off of it. But okay, yeah, goes for a DI, mix up with the nair there. Sometimes you want them to DI in if they're on stage to get a combo, but right there you wanted them to DI out, expecting like a fair. This is kind of risky for Kevin because they haven't gotten too much damage. Now they're getting up to like that knockdown percent, so this is a lot better of extra credit. Ooh, no extra credit. That's just death. And that's 2-0. 2-0. All right, so Anakin's saying, I don't think that worked. I'm gonna go somewhere else, which is totally fair. I do think that FD is still your best stage, no matter what. But I get it. Kevin Maples is very good on FD, so it can be tough. Yeah, doing good so far. This stage, I think the reason that Marths like it, you can obviously get them off stage a lot. You can get a lot of gimp opportunities. Marth has pretty good like platform tech chases on this stage since it's so low. Up tilt and forward smash can obviously cover the entire platform on a lot of platform heights. Marth also has some pretty good like, fair drop through fair stuff. Damn, Anakin actually taking a fall there. I think that's definitely a worth it trade, but still, kind of unfortunate. Zubby Shine? Oh, and then obviously another thing about this stage that can be good is sometimes you get a little mini FD. You get the chain guard for a little bit before they get up to the top platform percents. So that can always be nice. What I will say though, those are kind of the pros of the stage for Marth. A lot of off-stage opportunities. Platforms can be good. You can get FD kind of, but Fox goes to Yoshi's a lot of times, and I think that the small space can make it really hard to dash dance if you're Marth. Fox can feel very suffocating if the Fox has a really good ground game. Like you see right there, like Anakin felt kind of pressured when he's in the corner to do a out of the corner option, like a burst option, like dash attack. And Fox is really fast on the ground, has a really good dash speed, and also has really good like frame data on his moves. So he's really good at scrapping in the close quarters. He can actually like make Marth feel suffocated, which it's hard to do, but you can make it happen. Yeah, the webcam mic. You want to join me?
Yes, I'd love to.
Yeah, so I was just talking about kind of why we're on this stage. Anakin did lose the FD game and just wanted something different, I think. And I think FOD is a generally pretty good stage for Marth. It's been working out a little bit better.
Kevin just plays with the FD space like so well.
Absolutely.
I feel like, this isn't unreasonable.
Oh no, not at all. That being said, though, this is really risky for Anakin. No jump on this edge guard, which is going to make the Marth killer really strong. Ooh, gets the clip.
Yes, good clip with the side.
Ooh, but that tech chase was just too clean. And Kevin Maples taking it 3-0. I mean, it's one of the hardest matchups in the entire region. Possibly the hardest. I think also Tyler specifically would probably want Rap M. Because, he's played against Seabass, ad nauseum.
He's the weapon. He's he's trained for it.
Yeah, Seabass was that's Seabass's protege kind of in the matchup is Anakin.
Yes.
He
to prove to everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, honestly. I get it. That's how I feel about Casey sometimes. I'm like, Falco's like, hate the matchup. Like, wait until you play her. Like, wait until you see her versus Puff or whatever. Like, then you'll see some real Falco versus Puff gaming.
And speaking of Rap M,
Yeah, I
We
believe
got
we
Rapham's
have.
opponent who sat down, who is probably the opposite of what Anakin would have wanted, as as I believe he says that this one is impossible from Earth.
I think specifically he would say impossible.
Impossible. Yeah. But we got Frostbite and Raphan. We've seen Rap do some nasty things to Ice Climbers, but
Absolutely.
nonetheless, they've had close sets at the cave
Yeah, and
a lot of times.
Frostbite has taken it a few
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
There have
Frostbite has
been
won.
notable examples of Frostbite getting the dub. So it's not impossible, and I think that a lot of the more like Icy's believer Icy's are kind of coming around to like, all right, this matchup isn't as terrible as we once thought.
Yeah.
I
I think Nikki thinks it's like very clearly Icy's wins, which you can
I
think
think-
whatever you want about that.
Yeah, I think that part of what makes this matchup really hard is that, Hua and I off commentary earlier, we were talking about the eye test. I think that there's an eye test with matchups sometimes where it's like, you don't know too much about the matchup, you just watch them play. I think if you just, someone who's like new to Melee, you just show them a set of, Rapin beating an Ices.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, Luigi wins, obviously.
Yeah, or like
because-
Ganondorf. It's like,
Yeah.
Ganondorf's forward air. Like the Icy's player just couldn't deal with it. Obviously, that move is just insane in that matchup.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. And I think that, to a certain extent, it makes sense, right? Like, Luigi's shield pressure on Ices is brutal. They're both very slippery, slidey characters. And what ends up happening is that Luigi can do, like, down air, nair, down smash, right? And normally, you at least have some sort of hope of getting away, or even just like a jab combo.
Yeah.
And Luigi ends up sliding, and Ices ends up sliding, and so what happens is they both just slide away from each other, and Ices can't get the grab. Or, Ices tries to wave dash in afterwards, and then
Yes.
Luigi already has another down air
Luigi
out.
presses
So-
any button and it's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't pass the eye test, and then also Luigi can kill Nana very easily, very
Yes.
quickly. Has really strong aerials
His
that are also
throws-
really fast, and his
His
back
throws are
back
real
throw is amazing.
against Icy's. Yeah.
Something
Back
else
throw,
that's
forward throw.
really good against Ices is the back hit of Luigi's down smash. Despite what the audio designers may have you thinking,
This game lies.
it actually is just as strong as the front hit of his down smash. It doesn't really make any sense. Almost every character has a weaker back hit of down smash than the front hit, but Luigi just doesn't. His back hit is just the same. So what you can do is you wave dash past, down smash, hit with the back hit, you're already kind of sliding, you slide even further, and you have less lag because you're hitting with the back hit. It's basically impossible for Ices to punish.
Yeah.
So you may be thinking in chat, well, so Ices just gets dogged on, right? But it's not that simple. I think part of the issue that a lot of people, I think, would have with that assessment, or at least the Ices believers, is that like a lot of this is predicated on Ices feeling like they need to get a shield grab, or feeling like they need to scrap with Luigi by shielding his aerials and whatnot. And I think a lot of what Ices, a lot of the more believer Ices are like, you are putting yourself in a bad situation by trying to play that mix-up.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you don't have to. As soon as you get hit by that down air, you can roll away,
Yep.
and then you're just out. Because Luigi, if you really read it as Luigi, you can do down air into Waveland. But Ices have a really good roll. It's really hard to punish it unless you hard read it. And they actually have a few ways to get somewhat favorable, like neutral interactions against the Luigi aerial wall. Dash attack actually works really
Yes,
well.
Dash attack is amazing.
It works very, very well against Luigi.
And it abuses Luigi's like weakest state. Like universally, Luigi's weakest state is just being in the air.
Yes.
And Icy's has like one of the best aerials in the game at like abusing that situation.
Yes.
Like up air just
Yes.
cleanly beats
Absolutely.
anything Luigi will try to do as he's coming down.
Another thing that's a little bit more niche, but actually does end up making a difference in this matchup, is that a lot of people don't know this, but Nana actually has a very slight amount of armor. When you hit moves on Nana, she actually gets knocked back a very slightly less amount. And Luigi actually has a move that does almost zero knockback, his up B. And what you can do is you can do the slip hog, where you intentionally get Nana to slide onto the ledge without Popo grabbing it, and Luigi tries to up B, she literally just tanks it and then ledge hogs. So Frostbite actually was just going for it right there. It actually can make the edge guards way better because Luigi, unlike Marth or Sheik or whatever, he cannot get on stage. He doesn't have enough drift to do it.
Yeah.
So if you have a way to just consistently edge hog him, like with Nana, that makes your edge guarding way better against this character. So yeah, it's not all bad. I do think that Luigi has the benefit of having a much simpler game plan and a much easier to execute game plan. But it's not like it's completely unwinnable for Ices. There's a lot of stuff that they can do. Ices used to be seen as this very simplistic character. I think that they're actually very complex and they have a lot of depth to a lot of their matchups. It's not as simple as just like, oh, this character has this, that means they destroy Ices. Except for Peach. That's pretty much the one exception.
You can still just get very far with Ices with doing like the very simple stuff.
Yes, but I think Nikki has shown recently that like,
Yeah.
you know, like Amsa versus Ices, that used to be like an auto win. Egle is just so good. But Amsa versus Nikki did a really good job of spacing around the Egle and actually punishing it, and brought it to game 5. You know, Nikki also thinks somewhat similar about this matchup, that this was also something that Ices kind of missed, you know, in the more simplistic days of their, you know, labbing or whatever. That they also kind of missed. This matchup maybe isn't that bad as well. But, you know, we'll see how Frostbite ends up doing it. I think he's pretty good at the matchup. So yeah, we'll see.
We've had our fair share of Luigis in this region, and Nova specifically. So.
Absolutely. There has been a very good Luigi in Virginia pretty much the entire time that this region has existed.
Yeah.
Vist was the one carrying the torch for a long time, passed the torch. It's game 1, Herschel. Vist passed the torch pretty much directly to Seabass, and then once Seabass stopped going to as much, Rapem came in his stead. So there's been like a PR Luigi pretty much the entire time. And so a lot of people in MDVA are very good versus Luigi, and I think Frostbite is no exception to that. Something else we should mention for anyone who is just joining recently is that this is a slightly altered rule set. With Stadium being thawed at many tournaments nowadays, a lot of people have been left wanting for, you know, more neutral stages in the first game.
Yes.
Especially like Falcon and people who have to play against Peach or whatever.
Yep.
And so what this rule set does is game 1 you strike between just 3 stages, just Battlefield, Dreamland, FOD, and this helps out characters who really don't want FD to be in the starting roster. It overall, I would say, nerfs Fox, which I think is a big problem that a lot of people have with the rule set. I don't think it ends up really mattering too much in this matchup. I think, you know, this is not a good stage for Ices, and I don't think that Dreamland is that great either. But I think you'd probably either go here or maybe FOD, like, you know, but I mean, obviously, Frostbite took it super close there, so I don't think it's really hurting him too much.
Yeah. He uncharacteristically starts Battlefield in a lot of matchups that I feel most Ices wouldn't start there. So I don't know, especially for Frostbite, I don't know how much it really changes.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that Frostbite would have started there anyway.
Yeah.
And yeah, we obviously have FD. This is, if you've watched any Ices, then you know. Ices they have really bad aerial drift, and they really like getting grabs. And both of those things make it so that when people can platform camp them, it's no fun for them.
And Luigi has nowhere to land, so he gets that like dash attack up air or like up smash up air type thing going on, and it's kind of hard for Luigi to come down.
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of characters, they have really good juggling tools with Luigi, but it's kind of precise because you have to do it like, you don't have a lingering disjointed hitbox. You usually either have one or the other. You have a lingering hitbox or disjointed hitbox, but not both. But Ices actually do have both.
Yes.
What's happening?
Yeah, come with us. it's like a retired melee player, like heavy, like in the heavy, like in the gates, like heavy.
Who's up there? Who's up there? Jerry. What?
Jerry. Dude, it's funny because Jerry stopped playing Melee and then he low-key just became like a Chad afterwards.
He's
Like,
kind of
Yeah,
buff,
he looks good. He looks
like
good.
sneaky buff.
he's buff. He's got like the
yeah.
he's got the
Stealth build,
chain
that's what
on,
it does, stealth
like,
build.
and like he's just living his life. You know, and every time I see Jerry at a tournament, I always chop it up with him because we were just the pups back in the day at Xanadu, both like a little bit younger, so we would just talk. And every time I talk to him, and he's always like, "Yeah, I really want to come back." The more I don't believe his lies for 1 second.
I don't believe his lies for 1 second. Okay, this is
Yeah, this is Rapid did way better on a objectively worse stage, I would say. Rapid a little bit of a downloader. I think that a lot of people get lulled into a false sense of security. Rapid either will drop game one or will keep it very close game one.
Yes,
and then all of a sudden
yes,
it's like you're playing against a whole different person game two, and
yep.
you're just getting
By
washed,
the
and
end
you're
of
like,
the
what
set,
happened?
You're getting like 4 stocks or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
It's rough. I've had many sets with Rapid go like that.
I think the only exception, honestly, is just Kevin. Like where it's kind of the opposite,
go
where
back and
sometimes
forth.
yeah, it'll go back and forth, and sometimes I feel like Rapin will get game one, and then like Kevin will just end up like 3-1ing or whatever. But for the maybe it's a Spaceys thing, honestly. But against most of the floaties, I think that he usually takes a little bit to get started, to kind of download their habits a little bit. But yeah, it's also tough as Ices. Like, you are really a character that wants the lead, and it's not in the way that like people talk about Puff wanting the lead, right? Where you can, you can play it a little bit slower, you can play more patient, you can try to make them come to you. And I think it's similar, but it's like it's not in a way of like, oh, like I can fly away. It's like I can like
abuse
I
my
can
lead to
dig
get
my
openings.
heels in. I can
Yeah.
make a little fortress. I can blizzard. I can do these things.
Yeah.
If they try to go in on me, it's way more risky. And the biggest part is just that they don't have to force the issue.
Yeah,
Ices is very, very bad at forcing the issue.
And also in so many matchups, they get like the CC ASDI down window is like so valuable for Ices. Like,
Absolutely.
Like just that little window giving you like a grab, whereas like after that, like that goes away. I feel like it's like pretty huge. Where like some characters like, okay, I can ASDI down, I can like get a down tilt or whatever, some shit like that. But like Ices,
I'm like, all right, well, I'm trying to find Dewey and Melon, right, to go play their match. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
And I'm looking around and I'm like, I definitely went to go smoke. That's why I got past them.
bruh.
Like, bro, y'all on top of it. Bro, come on.
Hey, they're back. But where's Melon?
Oh my god. Sorry guys, I went to the bathroom.
Melon's staying for an extra rotation.
Yeah, rotation by himself.
Yeah, not much to say. I mean, Rapin really, I think, has just taken over this set after game one. Game one was very, very close, but I will say there is something to be said. I mean, Luigi's recovery is a little bit worse on Battlefield. Rapin's really good at like playing around it, but you can't just misfire into the stage and then up B. You can only, or not misfire, but green missile into the stage and then up B. You can only do that right on the ledge at a very specific spacing and a very specific timing. But honestly, I don't think that was the difference maker. I think Rapin just kind of.
You know if that's redemption? Is that redemption? Yeah, I think. I mean,
It's not main bracket.
Yeah. I actually don't ever see Talia play friendlies.
That's great.
Alright, are we? I think we should get Melon versus Doho on stream.
Yes.
But I don't know if Melon is with us.
Is the melon in the room with us?
Is Melon in the building?
Melon in the damn building.
Let's
Little bastard scamper off to. You're done.
In what sense?
The Conte caught.
I'm out. Yeah, I lost the standoff.
Okay.
I got it pretty good. It's a pretty
Yeah.
good player.
Oh, there they are. There they are. All right, now that I have both of them in my eyesight, I can't let go. Hey, stream. Melon, don't walk
Yeah,
away.
he's getting his control.
How does standoff go? It's pretty
Yeah, I'm at the point I might get someone to just
You're definitely
carry it in his control. He's got to be chained down to
You
this.
gotta
I think
shame
I'm
Melon.
I'm not. It felt like such a big gap. Trying to get the
I'm imagining Melon shaking down is really good. Get me out of this, dude.
It's not mine, so sure.
It's either Steven or Arden's probably.
It's not what I need.
Melon, log in. Clear your set. The Baba can wait.
He needs it. He needs it. We were talking about which MTVA players could carry the ring. To Mordor. Melon would
could
get
not
destroyed.
carry the ring.
Melon would get nuked by the ring for sure. He would turn into Smeagol in like a day.
Where am I on the ring carrying tier list?
You'd be pretty good. I think you'd be pretty good. You'd be like, who did we say could carry the ring? I think we said Shu maybe could carry the ring.
I think you said Nate.
Bye.
Peace out.
Yeah, I don't think I would be an optimal ring carrier, but I think I would definitely be better than Melon. That's for damn sure. Dude, it feels wrong having Melon with the capital M.
Oh, we said the best ring carrier would be Symphony.
Really?
Yeah, because he's so pure.
Maybe.
Maybe. I guess if Melon would get nuked by the ring, I feel like it's not.
Yeah,
You can't go a car ride without playing games.
Okay, true.
That's
yeah,
true.
that's true.
I think I'm in the top half
But it can't
of ring
just
carriers.
be like substance use,
No, it's just self-control in general.
Self-control in general.
I think that's the biggest thing when you're carrying the ring. Self-control, willpower, and enduring willpower especially.
Self-control. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I'll have to think about this. But instead, I'm going to use my brain power to think about this match and think about Melon.
Yeah,
busting it down
so,
to the ledge. Yeah, this is
Something that we have to talk about is that Doho has been on quite the run ski this tournament.
Yes.
I think that, lost literally round 1 to Louise. Kind of a tough draw for Eddie Fox.
She's a fast follower destroyer.
For sure.
Oh, and
Went into losers. Beat Nor. Beat No Posting. Beat Super Ginger. 3-2. Goes into top 16 losers. Beats Eddie the Kid. 3-0, everybody. 3-0.
God.
Goes into top 8 qualifier. Beats Juicebox. 3-2. And
The
now
wizard is crafting some spells for sure.
Yes, and now is in loser side top 8, which I actually need to change the overlay. But yeah, is now in loser side top 8 playing against Melendez.
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 Yes.
Might be in Chick-fil-A. You can't be doing this tomorrow.
Bad ring carrier. Couldn't even stick to his principles because he couldn't walk to another.
I would actually be the best ring
Just for
carrier.
that.
I think Millen would actually be a very good ring carrier.
Just
yeah.
for this point,
I'm done with Baylor, dude.
forever.
No, for the current moment.
Okay. Well,
For today.
keep going.
You have an Iron Man debt right now. You're one IOU Iron Man.
is God.
I do not owe you any Iron Man.
Iron Man. Melon has been doing this goofy thing lately. I mean, he won game one. He won game one,
Yeah.
granted. But he has been doing this goofy thing lately where in matchups, I mean most matchups because Marth doesn't like Dreamland, but he's been counterpicking Dreamland because he's a little goofy goober.
There was actually one time that he randomed and lost the set, but it went to Dreamland.
Then he was like, when we were playing teams at Grotto against y'all, he was like, let's just go to
It's
I think it's a good stage to like as Marth, but you can't let it get to your head too much. Like, it's still like an objectively probably Marth's worst stage across the board.
It is like the space that like Pokemon and FD gives you, but it's tri-plat.
Yeah.
So like you can land
I
and
think
you
that-
have the space so you don't get choked like you're on
Yeah.
Ninja Story.
I think that
get
the
it.
main thing that's bad about Dreamland is it's very hard to kill
Yeah,
as Marth, and it's
arthritis
also
goes crazy.
the platforms being so high does make a lot of your cookie cutter combos much less cookie cutter. You got to
Yes.
cut that MF yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't get the little
The
stencil.
Stick, yeah.
And if we were talking about Doho's run, Melon has also had an interesting bracket path. Melon has honestly kind of had like a Marth main dream bracket. I feel like he's basically only played against Spaceys this entire bracket. He ended up dropping a set to Shoe Legend in winners, game 5, went into losers, played against Monk Mike. Let's actually pull this up. Let's pull it up. Yeah, played against Monk Mike. And then won game 5, and then played against Louise. So that's 3 Falcos in a row.
Yeah.
Melon was able to win that one 3-0. Then played against BS. I do not know which characters they played there. Honestly, Ben might have played Falco as well, because he doesn't usually play Pikachu in that matchup.
I saw him playing Pikachu.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of ways to get you to say Monka Mike again, but I can't.
Monka Mike.
Monka Mike.
like how Mabel says
Spanita. Billy, can I have a fry for your debt to the LGBT community?
Well, then you're partaking.
No, I didn't pay for it. That's the bad part. What do you mean?
This is actually, you may never see this ever again.
Look, if someone already bought the Chick-fil-A, I'm not doing anything to help the Chick-fil-A corporation.
I mean, that's true.
Alright.
Loki is mid though.
I literally knew you were going to say that.
Dude, it's just facts.
Isn't it crazy that we call 12 a.m. midnight? Like that's what we think of.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the night.
Alright, moving on.
I think what's honestly weirder is noon. What does noon mean?
It's in the middle of the day.
It
Yeah, that is probably
Comes from the Latin word newness.
Nudus. Yeah. It probably is like some Latin root. Yeah.
I mean, that's like AM and PM is like some weird ass like.
Something meridian, like
Yeah,
after
something like that.
meridian or something like that.
That up tilt almost killed off the side. So this is actually a very interesting thing about the world that we live in nowadays. Now that Stadium has been thawed in most brackets, Foxes have actually started counterpicking here again.
Yes. It's like nature is healing.
Yeah, Melon's up 2-0. So what's it? It's interesting because this
Why'd
part.
you look at me like that after she said that?
This part of the stage, not good for Fox. This part of the stage is very good for Marth. But basically every transformation ends up being pretty good for Fox.
Yeah.
I think to varying degrees, obviously Fire and Rock are the best for Fox, but I think even Windmill and the Tree kind of make Marth's platform combos really weird. Because like, say you get a up throw on grass, right? And then you up tilt. They could go to like the platform that's like 2 platforms above the first platform, and then like, what are you doing to cover that? It's a very awkward position.
Yeah,
Windmill can also
above
just
it,
like,
maybe.
Windmill can just kill Marth combos directly. And then as we all know, Rock and Fire just happen more often. you know, the statisticians won't tell you this, but you know, ask any seasoned Melee player, ask any Xanadu veteran, they'll tell you the truth. Woke doesn't want you to know. All right. Are John Lawless and Picante Thaw already playing? They better not be.
They are.
All right. I get them to transplant their set onto stream, and I'm not even kidding. Bye.
Have you talked to Nora ever?
A little bit.
She's extremely funny. She is very, very funny.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to talk to her too much.
Okay, but I'm gonna go bother her.
Your controller's actually fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like I'm playing crazy on this thing. So it's actually super sick.
What happened to your controller?
It's just not. I don't have it with me right now. It's in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This bracket.
You got that's happening over there. And
And Melon.
that's
Okay.
Okay.
Make sure that Sam Bob or John Lawless does not play Anakin until stream.
Well, we could just start Frostbite.
No, that's what we're gonna do. But we just don't want that once they finish their set. I don't want
I
either
see,
of them
I see.
playing off stream.
Melon is just grabbing water.
We'll see about that.
20 minutes later.
We need to get we need a courier to get Melon everything.
Courier.
He's like courier. He needs to be chained down, and then if he's like, I need water, then we can send someone to get him water. Make sure there's no funny business.
Chaining down Melon himself.
We could do the same thing with Wizzy.
Yes.
No, Wizzy's got OCD. That's ableist.
What if Melon had?
If Melon has OCD, then I'll change my mind.
This is because of you. You could have stopped this shit.
No, that's awesome.
Wait, what?
That's awesome.
Wow, you could have stopped this.
What, you getting 9?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Why are you complaining, bro?
You could have stopped this. I shouldn't have.
Now you feel so good that like you're gonna feel.
I don't feel good.
You want to come back to
I
singles
will-
and
I
you don't
only
want to
feel
take a break
good.
anymore.
I only feel good about tying with Shu because he didn't put me on this fucking 100% skill tier list or whatever. So
100% skill tier.
it wasn't 100 people. There are a lot of people on it though.
And you were not on it.
But we tied, so
He's telling you that you're not a real person, you're not a real gamer, and that he doesn't respect you. And I think you should hold that grudge forever.
Oh my
But
God.
we're both 9, so
Yeah.
we're the same.
Yeah, so which means that he is not a person, that he's not a real gamer, and that you should hold the grudge against him forever.
I have a really good story.
Oh, yeah? All right.
But I can't say it on stream.
Okay, tell me later.
Yeah, I'll tell
But
you
make
later.
a note, make a note.
Yes.
All right,
Good
Marth
story.
Ices. This is a matchup that I think is transformed quite a bit in the public perception as well as in what I would say the matchup numbers are. Back in the day, it was just that simple. You had a big sword, you had platforms, you camped Ices, you do safe aerials with your range, and bada bing, bada boom. You fair, you down tilt, and what are they gonna do? Nothing. That's what they're gonna do. Nowadays, they're singing a different tune. Ices have gotten much better at CC, which has made Marth a lot of his aerials and down tilt and whatnot a lot less safe. Blizzard desyncs are huge. If you're holding down to down tilt, guess what? That means you're holding down on the Blizzard. That means you're stuck in place. That means you're getting grabbed. So,
You got the Northern Light, Steve.
dude, I haven't even been watching him lately. It's like deep in my
It's
soul.
in your soul, yeah.
And then I think that a big thing is like Ices can just like when they're in the lead or if they're in a neutral position, like they're both even or whatever, right? Ices can force a lot of stalemate positions that can be really hard for Marth to break through. Some Marths are really, really good at this matchup, and they make it seem like it's 2016. Kodorin is randomly not randomly, he's played against Army a million times in Region, but he's really good at this matchup. He makes it look bad, but most Marths, even Zane, I find, it seems like it's very, very doable for Ices. And Frostbite, obviously no slouch in this matchup. I think Frostbite really has only lost to Crike in this matchup in region.
Yeah.
Pretty much ever. I can't remember a time that Anakin got a set. I can't really remember a time that Melon got a set.
I mean, he's probably like the sole reason like so many Marths in this region are like convinced that this matchup is impossible.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. Even though Craig does do it.
Yeah, but Jungle Snipe says it's an impossible for Icy.
Jungle Snipes literally went.
every matchup.
I literally went through a bunch of low tiers. Bye. I was literally going through like laughably good matchups for Ices, and every single time Jungle Snipes was like impossible. I was like, what about Roy? He's like impossible. And I was like Mewtwo, and he was like, dude, Mewtwo Nair, low-key, destroys Ices.
I played Mewtwo against Jungle Snipes in the garage.
Such an evil little bastard.
What, Mewtwo or
Dude,
Jungle Snipes?
Well, if you add Donkey Kong to your character rotation, you
No.
might have the most evil character
No.
roster of all time.
Donkey Kong is so not Wah.
No, I know. I'm just saying in terms of evilness, in terms of deviousness, in terms of...
No. I'm not trying to make people feel
No, I'm
bad.
just messing around. I'm just saying, like, I think if you pulled the average Melee player and made them make a tier list of their least favorite characters, I think every single one of your characters is probably going to be in the median top 10.
Yeah, I think so.
Yoshi's in my top 10. We're a slip up player.
I think Yoshi is probably your most morally upstanding character.
Yeah, I
We're
think
seeing
so.
the Melon Fox. Wait a second, everybody. This is what
best
Melon.
champ, his
This is
strongest
what
champ.
Melon says is his best character. In his heart of hearts, this is his greatest character. This is his strongest
champ.
move.
His biggest move.
This is his biggest move.
Yeah.
He's using it right now.
Yeah.
I think his Grotto results would suggest otherwise. He's actually usually does better with Falcon than he does with Fox, but that's beside the point.
Don't mention his Falcon.
Dude, his Falcon's low-key pretty
If things
good.
get dire, we may see Gaming Joe.
So I will say, this matchup is like really bad for Ices. I think it's like actually just like terrible for Ices. It's not Peach level,
Icy
but
still has like a crazy punish game on Fox.
Yeah.
It's good. It's
the
good.
thing is, Fox has one half of the puzzle, right? He
Yeah.
gets punished really hard, but he can actually scrap with Ices and have it be a positive situation for him.
Yeah.
Almost no characters can say that.
Yeah.
Peach has the best of both worlds. She has both halves where she doesn't get comboed very hard. It's very hard to get openings on her, and she can scrap with you and destroy you on shield.
Yeah.
Fox has. It's like he's like at his most glass cannon in this matchup, where it's like when Fox is going crazy. I mean, we all know the like Hacks versus Nintendo set where Hacks is just destroying Nintendo the entire time, just going crazy on him. But if Fox is getting hit, it looks very different. Where Nikki is getting down throw dash attack or down throw up smash into a regrab, and then down throw down air into a regrab, and then they start DIing out for down throw down air, and then all of a sudden he just does down throw down smash, or he does that, and then they're DIing terribly for it, and then they just die. So it's one of those matchups where it's like it goes great until it's not, but I think the fact that it's in your control whether or not it goes bad as Fox. Like for the most part, like obviously Ices can make their own openings, but I think Fox has the neutral advantage and has a crazy punish on Ices. So I think it's really, really good for Fox, but you're only going to see it at that level with very particular players. I think Kevin Maples, the biggest example in region by far. I mean, honestly, just destroyed Nikki at SmashCon. And so I like, even like Maelstrom, he does pretty well in this matchup, does pretty good, but it doesn't seem like that kind of like, oh my god, this is impossible. But honestly, Melon's doing very well so far.
Like the like TV, like the media trope where it's like somebody uses like a weapon or something or uses something and it like hurts them, but it's like very powerful.
Yeah.
This is low key Melon with Fox. He was telling me that like he wants to play like more Fox, but it hurts his hands, so he.
Yeah, he always says that Fox is like his true love, but he just can't because of his physical condition.
Yes. So this is Melon using the dark magic. So,
yes.
Yeah.
This is Melon putting on the ring.
He's putting on the ring.
He's gonna become a Fox player. He's gonna resist it, but it's coming. He's gonna become a Fox player.
Put on the ring.
Dude, the thing is, the ring gives you crazy powers.
Yeah.
But you gotta know how to take it off. You know, right now Melon's invisible, but you know, he doesn't want to turn into Gollum.
It's looking a lot better than the Marth game, I think, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, Melon's tech skill is very good, don't get me wrong. And I think that tech skill is huge in this matchup. Honestly, just being able to spam moves very quickly is very good versus ICs.
I think another thing that's like mentality-wise freeing for a lot of people, I was talking about this with Ben, where like it's not a lot, like kind of no characters like approaching ice climbers. Like most characters get by like walling.
It's
with, like,
really
a really
just
strong move.
Peach and Fox.
Fox and Peach are like the only characters that can genuinely like walk towards or run towards ICs, and it's like good for them to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that was a close game. I would not be surprised if we saw another game of the Fox. Yep, and that's exactly what we're running it back, everybody.
Yes.
We're running it back.
Gaming Joe.
Yeah, this is Joseph Gaming.
Joseph Gaming. Actually, yeah, what is the Fox? This is the strongest champ.
Yeah, this is biggest move.
Yeah, this is the biggest move. Oh, and the...
Yeah, so the thing about down throw dash attack is you can DI out of it. You can just DI straight out, but like down throw down air, it is very, very, very scary to DI out when you are getting hit by ICs around like 60% or higher, because it's unreactable if they down smash. Down smash comes out on frame 6, so no chance you're reacting to that. So you could just die.
He's doing forward throw dash attack.
Forward throw dash attack?
Yeah.
Still, forward throw F smash, I don't think it's reactable.
I think if you do like forward throw reverse dash attack where like the IC starts like in front of, or like the IC's dash attack has to start at like a certain point, and you can fix it that way, so like no matter what they do, they always get hit by the same hitbox.
Yes, but then if you're on FD, then yes, that is very good, because then you want to DI in, but then ICs obviously are closer to you. But you can also just DI to the platforms.
Yeah. Here you can get on the platform.
Also, you know, you guys have eyes. You can see the screen. Melon's not doing as well this game.
Yeah.
So yeah, Melon's got to lock in. He's got to go absolutely buck wild right now. Oh, that's a start. Shine went the wrong way. Does get Nana, but you know, any percent that that Povo gets here is you know, it's all gravy right now for.
I agree.
Ooh, that shot out of shield was crisp. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Okay, tricky.
A little bit too much charge on that for the fastball, yeah. Also, I would like to say the Popo green is very matching to the yes. No jump on this Fox. This is scary. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
That's it.
GG's. All right, we're looking for Anakin and Sam Bob. I believe. Or wait, did John Lawless win actually? Yes, okay, it is Sam Bob. I had it right.
If you want to switch you gotta go. It's gonna be the worst experience of your life when you have
The hell is Sandbox?
Do we have eyes on Anakin?
He's right there.
Okay.
You'll be switched Sandbox bro?
Yeah, I go to the bathroom. Yeah, I just got to play off stream, and then we should do winners finals next. I feel like.
You got time to do all that.
If we want to, yeah. I mean, it's just one extra set, so
If people are down to stay later, like that it just means that for like a top player.
Yeah. I think we've done pretty much everything on stream, I think. We also have not seen much Picante Thought today.
No, we have not. Mr. Thought.
Mr. Thought, yes.
Mr. Thought. That's Mr. Mr. Thought to you.
This is losers quarters. Could you spare a quarter? So this is going to be Captain Falcon versus Marth. The old school way that every commentator would introduce this matchup, which I will pay homage to, is that Marth wins neutral, Falcon wins punish. I think that is a very it lacks a lot of nuance.
Yeah.
I do think that in general that is true, but it's really not the whole story. Falcon's neutral is actually like very good versus Falcon, and acting like neutral and punish are completely separate entities I think is very wrong. I think how good your punish is really affects what decisions people make in neutral and the risk reward of everything. And Falcon has really good risk reward on a lot of things. CC is amazing in this matchup. It is huge. So it makes Marth very wary of just going in with like a drift in fair or anything, Falcon has a really quick dash speed, so even if you do tip or fair, if he CCs it, he can just like immediately dash, jump, cancel, grab, and still get the punish. One of the very few characters that can actually get there in time to do that. Falcon also has amazing edge guards on Marth. One of the best, if not the best in the whole game. Probably not as good as Sheik, because Sheik has invincible ledge stall and also has her insane back air. Just such a good move to edgeguard Marth, and needles, which are all really good. But Falcon has maybe the most flow-charted edgeguard against Marth. Unless Marth can double jump straight back to stage, you pretty much can just invincible hack dash over and over and over, and then once Marth up Bs, if he's going to the ledge, you hold the ledge, and then if he goes on stage, you either ledge dash, grab, stomp, or knee. You don't have to ledge dash before the stomp or knee. I made it sound like that. You can just do it straight from ledge. Reverse knee also is like extremely good in this matchup on the edge guard.
On punish game, I think Falcon has, like we were talking about earlier, like that. I mean, we just saw it there. The eye test punish game where it's just like it's straightforward. Like okay, up air, nair, knee. Like it just makes sense.
Yeah.
But like Marth still has, like despite the antiquated way of thinking about this matchup, like really good punish game, and you can see it off the throws. Like, I mean, Eve has said many times that Marth, one of his superpowers is that he can be Marth.
Yes.
But then sometimes he can just become Sheik.
Yes.
And that is a very strong power in this matchup. You can up throw, platform tech chase, you can forward throw once that knocks down.
Yep.
And it opens things up for Marth very well. But it's hard. It's hard. And
It is hard.
Punish game. It's a
little
bit more complicated.
I think that the tech chase has really transformed this matchup where, back in the day, it was kind of like, and this is still true to a certain extent, where Marth would get a lot of strings. He wouldn't really get combos as much. At lower percents, he would get strings, where basically he would hit Falcon. It wouldn't necessarily be a true combo, but what's Falcon going to do out of it? Mm-hmm. We don't have ultimate or Smash 4 air dodges. Air dodging is very risky versus Marth. He just up airs and then waits, and then for the air dodge, hits you again.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have a great, get off me aerial. He doesn't have, a Luigi nair or, a, Peach nair, which either of those, even then, Marth can still just outrange you. So... And then even if you're on the ground, a lot of times you just have to shield or roll or whatever, and best case you just kind of get out, but you usually don't get a reversal. Mm-hmm. But yeah, with the tech chasing, that has given Marth a huge path with these true combos once you get down to that knockdown percent, where you can just tech chase Marth, or tech chase Falcon until you either get Falcon off stage, and then you transform back into Marth and edgeguard him, or you get him to a percent where you can just get a really good up throw follow-up. And that can be really powerful. That being said, though, I think Falcon is really good in this matchup. CC is amazing. Up air chains into knee are huge. He gets really good throw follow-ups versus Marth. On most stages, you get down throw into knee true around, I think it's late 60s until very, very high percent. On Yoshi's, you can actually make it a little bit better if you throw before the lip and then run onto it, because you're a little lower, and so you can actually get it a little bit earlier, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, so it's I would say it's a pretty close matchup. I think Marth might have the edge, but it's very difficult.
we see Anakin using his drift to like make kind of the CC follow-ups that Eve was talking about earlier, like a lot harder. Like he's doing a lot of fade back aerials. But
Yes,
I mean the damage that Falcon gets off of like really I mean, like we were saying earlier with like the eye test passing matchups where it's like, oh, this character obviously does well. Like it might not be the case that like the matchup is as skewed as it looks, but like it probably is the case that character that like looks good in those cases probably has an easier time playing the matchup.
Yes.
Like Falcon's punish game on Marth, it just seems easier, a lot easier to handle, especially in a tournament environment.
Absolutely.
So like in high pressure situations, it's like Falcon is going to shine a lot harder.
And a big part of Marth's win con, which I think Anakin has been, trying to do, but it's just very difficult, is you can kind of wall out Falcon, but the problem is that Falcon is the fastest character in the game.
Yeah.
And so he can just fly at you from across the stage. And so you need to be really careful with when you're doing aerials, when you're landing, what hitboxes you're putting out when. Falcon has a lot of different mix-ups that he can do, a lot of timing mix-ups that he can just, really fly in there and just get a hit and then take it all the way to the bank. Oh, and Randall coming out. Another interesting thing, you may have noticed that Anakin went to Yoshi's. Falcon, actually one of the few characters that I would say pretty objectively, pretty universally, he is just better on on FD than Marth is. This is not a Marth counterpick. FD is not a Marth counterpick in this matchup. It is a Falcon counterpick. Sure, Marth has juggle follows, but you need to dig a little bit deeper than that because you up throw Falcon. Throws in melee actually scale their lag with how heavy the character is. Falcon, one of the heaviest characters in the game. You usually don't get a true follow-up unless you get a tech chase. Yep. You need a platform for that. So how are you getting Marth into the air? Whereas Falcon can get Marth into the air very easily. You just up throw and then boom, up air, up air, up air, up air, whatever. They can't recover to platforms. It's very good for Falcon. So that's why we're on Yoshi's right now.
Not a lot of your openings are going to be like an up hit on Falcon anyways.
Yes.
Like you're gonna be getting a lot of like grabs and the tech chase, or you're going to be getting like down tilt or like some like nair or something like that.
Yeah.
Like you're not really going to get like up tilts or up airs randomly.
And Marth has an amazing dash dance. Falcon is maybe the only character that can out dash dance Marth directly. Fox can do it in certain scenarios, but you actually want to suffocate Falcon in this stage because while Falcon is very quick on the ground, his moves are actually a lot slower than a lot of the other top tiers. So he really wants to abuse his speed to get those moves out and give himself space to. And Marth has a huge sword that makes it really hard for Falcon to get chances to do that. Also, Marth is 100% dead here because you can just roll up there because he didn't have a jump. The Shy Guy's actually
messing up and setting Anakin free.
Oh, that up tilt was so close to hitting.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is a super close game. Tipper, wow. Anakin breathing a sigh of relief after that one. I don't blame him. That was almost Picante Thought's game like 5 times.
What do you think we're going to see from Picante Thought? Are we going to see Dreamland or
Dreamland, I think, is the best.
Dreamland, yeah. You think the transformations make the stadium counterpick a lot more risky or what?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's definitely riskier because it can just mess with things like it's not even necessarily that it's like good for Marth per se. It's just like Dreamland is way more consistent. It's a known entity, you know. And we were talking about how up throw is really good on this stage because of those platform tech chases. Dreamland makes those tech chases much more difficult to actually act upon. And also, Marth, we haven't really talked about it as much. Marth does have trouble killing in general. Falcon is a very heavy character. He has a really good time edge guarding Falcon, but this stage is also very big. So, you can get into situations where it's very hard for Marth to actually get the kill because there's so much space, it's hard to get him off stage, and, you can't kill him directly. I think tech chasing is really, really good on the stage as Marth. You really got to start, you got to do the tech chases because that's like your biggest combo route here. And Anakin immediately was going for that. Off the first throw, went for down throw into a tech chase. So yeah, that's what I think. That's why we're seeing this here. After this one, I think it's between Stadium or FD. I think either one is reasonable. Anakin just reading a tech in place or tech in there. He covered 3 out of 4. Missed tech in place. Roll to the right, was able to get out of it, but sometimes you want to play those mix-ups because it's just pretty good situation for you, and it's scary to roll out. When you get down throw there, it's really scary to roll towards ledge, because then if Marth reads that, you're off stage, you're probably going to die. But yeah, I mean, Anakin has honestly been doing a really good job with the space. He's been going for a lot of these tech chases, which I think is really nice. And honestly, he's not been getting slowed down on the punish game very much at all.
The edge guards are... Okay, maybe drops that one, but the edge guards, I mean, on Dreamland, since you're not going to get like those random S-smash kills, like the edge guards become that much more valuable.
Absolutely.
So you really got to lock in on them. And he's been doing pretty well at it this game.
Yeah, and Picante Thought really has just not been getting as many grabs on this stage. He's not been getting as many pop-ups. So, yeah, I think that Anakin is just kind of... He's been playing the neutral really well, just avoiding a lot of Falcon's really big openers.
I think every stock starts with like Anakin getting some kind of like knockdown or scramble in like the corner, which like, I mean, in the corner the tech chase just becomes like that much
amazing.
easier. So like it's really, it's like broken record. I don't know, like the stocks just have looked kind of the same the whole game. Yeah.
And an unfortunate little drop there from Samba, but I think that I think that if Samba went FD after that, I wouldn't blame him at all, because honestly, like, I think Tyler was doing a really good job of getting like follow-ups after like a pop-up on, because of that high top platform. He could like, get a pop-up and then follow him up there, right? Not as much just like raw juggles. And usually this doesn't come into play, but you actually can like get out of a little bit more of Falcon's combos with the platforms, whereas on this stage, I mean, if you get an up air, it's a bad situation. They can DI to the, the stage, but then it's still a tech chase. If they DI anywhere else, then they're getting up aired again.
And that's what you were talking about earlier with the FD counter pick. Like, Marth gets an up throw, he kind of has to do this really shitty nair, which like sends Sam Bob across the stage, and you don't really get a tech chase off of that. Like, you don't really get anything off of up throw.
Yeah, much worse without the platforms, and you're very much forced to do tech chases on this stage. And I mean, Anakin's been doing really well on them, but still limiting that option is just huge.
Yeah.
Down throw knee, classic. That's a combo that's evergreen. Yeah, it's also just like the amount of time that you need. Like, if you're genuinely gonna just do an up air juggle on Falcon to death, you need to do it for a long time.
Yes. And then finding that like finisher to send him off stage he can make it hard with the DI.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sambob is maybe just getting a kill off of his first opening of the stock. Not quite, but still. If he got a reverse knee there, or just, one more neutral win, this stage it's very scary for Marth. Ooh. Went for the mix-up, which, it's tough. Sometimes you got to go for that mix-up. I do think that going on stage is a little bit safer against Marth. He doesn't really have like a rest or a knee or a, drill shine up smash or whatever to just immediately kill. He usually just has to rinse repeat, but sometimes you got to represent the ledge, and I totally get it. He jumped there. That was the set. Alright, I think next we're going to do winners finals, which is going to be Rap Monster versus Kevin Maples. This has become a classic grand and winners finals. Malachi is not quite as active anymore. When he does show up, there's sometimes Malachi will be in grands and winners. Prike is not as active either. Prike is for sure a huge winners finals, grand finals threat, but not quite as active. Junebug pretty much only plays in RVA, and Kevin Maples lives in Baltimore now, so they haven't really interacted too much. But Rapid has been going to a ton of tournaments. Kevin Maples obviously very active in Nova and Maryland tournaments, so this has become a classic. Not that it wasn't before. This is already a cave classic, but there was just a lot more contenders at the cave when it was back then. Sometimes it would be Ethan in Grand, sometimes it would be Craig, sometimes it would be Malachi, sometimes it would be, you know. Wait, what port are they?
Frostbite, maybe.
Yeah.
Box. But Rapid Kevin Maples have been the.
I mean, this has been the fight for number 1 and 2 in the region. I think that most likely these are probably going to be number 1 and 2 on the next PR. I don't think really anyone else has really much of a.
I don't think anybody else is a case. No.
Yeah. And these two are also have started to become like some of our top performers at regionals and nationals as well. Raphem, basically ever since he started traveling to tournaments, he had 1 or 2 off tournaments where he was kind of getting used to it. But then since then, he's been getting like, 9th, 13th, 9th, 13th, like, at worst like 17th or 25th. But, it's just been going deep runs at pretty much every national or major that he goes to. And Kevin Maples has been around in the national scene for a long time. Even honestly, actually before he was ever ranked in Maryland, they were actually ranked on top 100, which is a really funny stat. So yeah, these have kind of been our clashing titans of the region. I think there was a time where the two most common were usually like Crike and Maples, but I think Raphem has kind of usurped that in Crike's absence. As for how their sets normally go,
starting Battlefield, which I feel like would they usually start Yoshi's or like
they would start Yoshi's a lot, but I think that was. I don't think Raphem really does that anymore.
No.
That's kind of Fox's best stage in the matchup. I think Raphem just likes it.
Yeah,
But this is also the Mrs. rule set, so I think.
True. Oh yeah, you can't start Yoshi.
Yeah, not allowed.
Okay, so Raph is saved by the rule.
Yeah, saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell, yeah.
Saved by the misses.
The misses. The damn misses stopping me from
reverse
starting
fair there.
Yoshi's.
But yeah, historically this has been Maple City. This was like when Raphem was like out here beating everybody. Basically every run would stop with this matchup. But recently Raphem has been making it much more back and forth. Maples was able to win the last tournament that they were both at over Rap in Grands. But yeah, so it's been pretty close. They go back and forth, a lot of last stock games. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Something that's tougher. Ooh, wow! Forward throw into Nair into up smash. I think that's something that's a big strength for Maples is that they I think Ethan is very like everything that he does. You can tell that he kind of studied it beforehand, right? I think that Maples is super good at just creating these combos out of thin air, just on the fly. This is also a development in this matchup. Raphem for a long time was not quite as well versed in the chain grab percents and the execution of it all, but has been grinding that over the last 6 months or so, and has really gotten a lot better at it.
For how good he is, you hear like top players just who are insanely good, just not knowing I like Malachi with shield dropping or whatever.
Yeah, or how Malachi will never end a combo chain grab here with up smash no matter what. Even if you dash straight above him, he'll nair you.
Yeah.
But I think that Raphem is one of those Luigis where his genius was that he started with all the really hard stuff and the really not other Luigis really doing it, and it's much easier to add in. You pave the way and you trailblaze in a lot of ways, but then you can just also add in the stuff that's well studied and the stuff that other people have done. So I think that's it's worked out for Raphem really well, where he started with those much more difficult things, and but that was a really good recovery from Maples. They went super duper low, and Luigi cannot go low and out. He can go pretty low, but he doesn't have much aerial drift, so he really can't go down and right or down and left. So that was a really smart place to recover for Maples. Oh, that. Okay, doesn't get the second shine out. Wow, and Luigi Downbeat just straight up beating that Nair. Also, that I really like that mix-up where you don't just do side B immediately off ledge. You fake that you're going to refresh and then do the side B. A lot of times people are not ready for that. And once again, dropping low, but Rapim a little bit wise to it that time. Ooh, actually, so normally you would see like DIing in as not as good of a DI, but in that specific situation, I think it was actually a great mix-up because Rapim was really ready for Maples to go off stage, and so wasn't really ready for the tech chase situation. Ooh, misses his wave dash, that could be big. Waits out the down B. Nice arms attack from Rap. Ooh. Ah, this is so scary. So tense.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Luigi has
okay,
you
no
here.
jump.
Anything he does is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Nair almost just killed outright. Not very common in this matchup. Amazing shorten. Oh, a little greedy on that fair. I totally understand why he went for it, but just did not quite have the time. And that's one of the few situations where like the long after 100 getup is actually just better.
Yeah.
Luigi, one of the very few characters where you actually want to be above 100 while you're edge guarding him. This is 2-0 for Maples. No way Safal is calling out to Billet saying uncle. Also, we are seeing green Luigi. This is a hitherto unseen.
Yeah.
Going Seabass mode.
Okay, that's actually the way home, so
I'll have to see what my carpool's plans is. Luis is afterwards. That's enticing. Anyway, though,
I'm probably going home. I'm tired.
no, that's totally fair. I mean, you were saying you were tired before singles even started.
Yeah,
so I don't blame
wanted
you.
to watch the tournament and hang out though.
This is another matchup where you really see, like, Kevin is very good on FD. Like, very, very, very good. I think just, honestly, like, if you think about the cave, right, and the top contenders of the cave, I'm out of the picture because I was doing commentary. And in terms of who's making it to the end, it's Maples, Malachi, chain guard on FD, Craig, chain guard on FD, Frostbite gets, really good grab follow-ups on FD. Even if you're going to Inyam, Junebug on FD. Again, Ethan, Maples will actually counterpick here against Ethan because of the chain grab, but also does get chain grabbed in that matchup. Mm-hmm. So it's like they've been raised by wolves in that sense, where it's just like this is home,
Yeah. I mean,
asking a important question.
Absolutely.
Why is Dylan playing green?
Green?
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually do not know. He went blue the first two games, but went green later game. I think maybe he's trying to channel that Seabass punish game.
I played first game earlier, played Red Bug, and I was like, oh, you can have it. And then we started playing, and I was so like, I just felt so uncomfortable before that.
What did you play?
No, that's when you put on a tag. That's when you put on a tag.
I put on the tag after game one.
Yeah.
It was like, I
And once again, going very low. Yeah, I always let people have it. I always let people have blue if they want it.
Yeah, a lot of people play red here.
I just don't play Dittos.
That's true. You got too many characters to be playing Dittos. Wait, who also? Uzel? I think Uzel switches between, but yeah. Oh, that would have been a nasty angle. All right, this is do or die for Rap M right now. He really wants a knockdown, like right here, or a grab. Okay. Oh, yeah, calls out the ledge.
Alright.
Yeah, and it's a very Rap M thing to happen where, he picks FD for the chain grab, and the way he ends the set is just down smash, down smash, down smash.
down smashes are better on FD too.
It's true. It's true. The chain down smash. Who needs a grab? Have you guys ever heard someone call it a chain throw? That always freaks me out.
Chain throw. No, I've not.
I think it's like a European thing.
Chain
I was gonna say that feels like a
Oh yeah, like dude, some people call the stages levels. I'm like, what do you level? Ugh.
Yoshi's Story is a good map for Fox.
I'm fine with on my tier list. Stage is top, map is mid, and then level is like, come on, bro. What are you talking
this
about?
Track.
Yeah, this track.
there's a star sense that I don't like. I think it's forward B. I don't know why I don't like
Forward B, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like forward B either.
but it's like
It is technically correct. Like it, or not correct, but it makes sense because like you can't do a back B.
yeah, we say forward tilt is forward smash, and people who say side smash, you're like
Yeah, you're like side smash.
But if you say
Oh, dude,
you
down
say
tilt, down
side-
tilt, down tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like there's no official literature on this because they just use the stick icons. Oh, Rapim called that out, but just was not in the right spot. And yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think this is generally considered Fox's best stage in the matchup. Luigi literally gets to ledge off of Shine in center, which is huge. You can also send Luigi off stage very easily on this stage. You can gimp Luigi very easily. Luigi just has less space to wave dash around. Fox can kind of suffocate him on this stage. But Rapim used to go here game one, and low-key, it would work. It would be like Rapim would go here, win game one, and then Kevin would counterpick back and win game two. It was like this very funny dynamic that would always happen at the cave. But I think one, you can't do that in this rule set, and two, I think Rap is kind of done with that because I think eventually Kevin started swaying it more towards like just winning here most of the time. Ooh, just immediately ready for the slide off there is Rapim. Nice DI, that was kind of confusing. All right, and we're in kind of the same situation as last game, except for Rapim's punish game is going to be a little bit worse here, just based on the stage. Ooh, nice slide off. That was crucial.
Yeah.
The fireball's actually kind of kooky there.
Rap gets his knockdown. This is exactly what he needs. Oh.
Kevin got a chance.
Oh.
Extremely clutch from Rap. And so far, the green Luigi has actually been working.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I feel like going back to Yoshi's.
I feel like going back would be fine.
Yeah. It was just like Luigi can get a knockdown and kill you like that at the end of any stage. You know.
Absolutely. Okay, we're going right back. We'll see what kind of adjustments either player is making. I do think that, like, honestly, like, it wasn't even like really like Rapim like super duper adapted. He just kind of clutch boxed. Sometimes you get clutch.
Yeah.
But that's why, like, you know, winning those first two games is really good because you have this buffer. And it's really hard to do it 3 times in a row.
The Shy Guys.
That was actually a get down, Mr. President, but then they felt bad.
Yeah.
And then Randall also screwed over Kevin again afterwards. But is in a good spot here, unless there's a misfire. Okay. Yep. Nice. The burn is actually pretty good there because Luigi is just in a bad spot afterwards. He doesn't fall that fast, so he doesn't like snap the ledge or anything. So it can be really rough for him. Ooh, the platform tech chase, I like that actually. It makes it way more guaranteed because normally Luigi can nair out unless you space it really particularly. So waiting for the tech, very smart, very good awareness.
And Rap breaking the Shy Guys to prevent any further...
Get out of here.
Yeah, any further mischief. Kevin across the set has been really, like, getting as much as they possibly can off of, like, DIN on forward throw.
Yes, absolutely. Frostbite. Yeah, that's that down back hit down smash, just as strong as the first hit.
Very tricky movement getting that nair.
Yeah, it's very hard for Fox to directly challenge a lot of Luigi's aerials.
When he's on the platform, he can just kind of spit out aerials and go back to the platform and then wait line back on and then do another aerial.
Yeah,
It makes it really hard to like know when you're supposed to go in. Alright,
Nice, and you shine there, yep. And unless Luigi gets a misfire, then you're good.
yep.
So this is once again very, very close. Slide up, very nice there. Yeah, and Mabel's always ready for the down smash. Just will DI and then also just presses R just in case, or the down air I should
That
say.
down is always so scary. If you miss that, you're already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, no jump, but gets the edge cancel.
Ceilings off the back here.
Wow, and a reverse 3-0 from Rappan.
Who do we have waiting in losers?
I believe we have Frostbite and
Frostbite and Anakin, and this is an impossible round matchup. Impossible round matchup.
Anakin Picante thought was 3-1, right?
Yes. It's Battlefield, Yoshi's, Kuma and FD. Anakin, or no, Picante thought Anakin. What's up?
What happened with the piano player?
I just politely asked him to leave.
Well, so before you went up to him, Steven went up to him and was like, yo, can you like not play because we're streaming over here? And he was like, nah. And then you went up to him and you picked up.
I think it's like it's part of like having a second person come up and talk to you about it.
Yeah.
And also like
Oh, I feel unwelcome.
yeah. And he was like, I just don't get like why it bothers you. You know? I just don't get why it, like it's an interruption. I'm like, look, man, can you just please not play here? We rented out the space. You know. Well, yeah, we deserved it for sure.
Yeah. It was funny for those uninitiated in the stream. Someone just pulled up, was playing piano, got told not to do that, kind of just like didn't stop, and then got told again, and then they left. But was not understanding really what the issue was. I think a lot of people, I think people don't really like, unless you play like competitive games, like their idea of like gaming is just like you just play a game.
Yeah.
You know, you play Wii Sports with your friends or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a big deal if there's a little bit of music in the background. People don't know that like any distraction in like a Melee tournament is like very, yes, it sucks.
Yeah.
It really, really sucks. What percent is this at? 64.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Also, I did not ever update the. That was not losers quarters. If anyone couldn't figure it out, that was winners finals.
Now we're in losers.
Now we're in losers semis. Yes. Semi. My semi truck.
I perfected you. Or what's that? A BMW?
BMW.
Was this? Are they playing that? Okay, they're playing it.
Yeah, this is gaming.
Okay, this is gaming, and we're seeing what we were talking about earlier. The development in this matchup, crouch cancel. Frostbite just wave dashing forward and just holding down and then not moving at all because it is just that strong of a position for him to take.
Yes. just being able to be stationary and set up your little fortress is huge for Ices in this matchup. It's massive.
What's up, Billy? What are you looking at?
Deep fried watermelon, dude. Sounds delicious.
Yeah, a Filipino style.
Filipino style
Deep fried watermelon,
with
yeah.
white sauce.
Yeah, with white sauce. I don't have any white sauce. I'm like everything but white.
Is that white sauce mayonnaise? LOL, no. It is homemade vegan vanilla icing. Sorry, back to the bag.
Yeah, back to the match. Anakin so far doing a lot better than the Melon Marth was. Actually does have a lead, which I don't think happened at all with the Melon Marth in the one game that he played. He kind of, I think a lot of times when Melon plays against Ices, it's one of those things where he comes out the gate swinging, and not in the proverbial sense, but in the literal sense where he is like trying to scrap, and then he loses his first stock. But then by then it's too late. You can't start camping then, because what are you doing? Like, you're not gonna get anything done.
No.
So he kind of forces himself into this like bad situation. Anakin, by getting the first stock, has already made this matchup like way, way, way better.
Yes.
Having the lead in this matchup, absolutely monstrous.
I think we have seen many Frostbite 3-1s where he loses game 1.
Yeah.
Like that is extremely common. I mean, Ices as a character, like they're like when Ices gets an opening, it's not like a series of interactions that like you can like be like mechanically proficient in. Like, I don't know, like a character like Falco or like Sheik or something like that. It's like you want your big booyah, right? And then like as the set goes on, as the Ices player, like your job is to just figure out like how to get your booyah and what the opponent's doing to like give you that. And so I can see like why that would be the case, where like Frostbite might not look as strong at the beginning of a set, but then as it goes on, he catches on to what's going on, and then he gets
like
his booyah.
Even having just a few reads on like what your opponent's habits are and what they're doing, you can turn that into a massive opening.
Yeah.
And obviously you always want to adapt. You always want to catch on to a lot of your opponent's habits, but like
it means so much more.
Yes, absolutely. That one read can just like bring you all the way to the bank.
Yeah.
And even it's not even just like, oh well, let me see what they're doing in neutral and respond to it. It's like how are they DIing down throw down air? How are they DIing your throw mix-ups? How are they like? Are they mashing a lot? If they're mashing, sometimes you can get them on an off DI by doing like a smash attack very early. Like there's even punish stuff that if you catch on to it, you can really make it happen.
Yep.
And Frostbite, even within that game, kind of locked in during the second half, and then was able to bring it back.
Down 3, I think, right? Something
Yeah,
like that.
I think so. It's either 1 stock to 3 or 1 stock to 2. So either way, pretty nice comeback. Anakin going Yoshi's. I think this is fine. I think that Dreamland is like what a lot of people would say on paper is like the correct pick, but it is kind of risky. Where it's like if you lose the first stock on Dreamland, like it really sucks.
The space Ices has.
And like they just never die and like all that stuff. Anakin getting a little bit sloppy there.
Ooh, a forward throw regrab.
Yeah. Yeah, Anakin got a little bit sloppy, a little bit greedy one time, and it was the stock. That is that's how this matchup goes. You get blown up extremely.
Get blown up extremely.
Extremely. Oh, and that's
forward throw. Oh
my god.
My god.
Barely had enough time for that, but ended up making it work.
Frostbite will, if he feels confident, he will feel himself, and he will do things like that to you.
Yeah. He's having a little bit of a glitchy ledge grab there.
And he still might get the Nana. Oh, doesn't go for it. Okay. One funny thing about this stage, though, is Nana sees Randall at all times.
She loves Randall.
She loves Randall.
Loves Randall. She wants to be on Randall as much as possible.
She will leave. She will leave Popo for that
juicy
elusive
Randall.
Randall, yeah. No loyalty at all. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. And Anakin suddenly is just back in it. Just
Yeah, I mean, and exactly that's the power of Yoshi's. Dying down there on that down smash ended up working out. Was very scary though. Also that down smash was really risky.
Another key thing about this matchup and why it is like not like, okay, yeah, face value, oh, Marth has the sword or whatever. One thing universally bad about Marth in like every matchup is he sucks in the corner. Marth in the corner is like, gets so owned. He doesn't really have a lot of ways of getting out. He doesn't have like really fast moves to like fight his way out. He's kind of like stuck there a lot of the time. And Ices is an extremely good character at abusing people in the corner. They can put a blizzard, like just literally just stick a blizzard in front of you. They can throw ice blocks. Like they're like characters that can't like fly and they're stuck in the corner against Ices. It is hell to get out.
Yeah. So what's interesting about that is, and I think that this is much harder as Marth. Is the thing about Ices, when they have you in the corner, some characters will try to fight you in the corner and will go right in and try to hit you since you have nowhere to run, right? Ices, it's a little bit different. What they usually do is that they put you in the corner and then they're like, you can't get out. Like, you're stuck there. You're in a jail cell.
Yeah.
You cannot get out of the corner.
Yeah, they put you in prison for sure, yeah.
But the thing is, they won't actually normally overshoot into the corner because it's really risky. If you wave dash a little bit too long, Nana might just find herself off stage and then do some silly nonsense and die, or you'll get desynced and then all of a sudden what would be a really good position is just kind of a weird one where you get a grab but then Nana's like jumping and it gets all screwy. So really they want to like just keep you in the corner, and something that Fox can do is you actually are just like, yeah, okay, and you just kind of stay there for a while and then take your time out of it. Like I said, much harder for Marth because Marth full hop way more committal in this matchup than Fox full hop. But I do think that, like, to a certain extent, you can kind of apply the same thing where it's like, it's a little bit harder for Ices to get the follow up and get the corner pressure if you just like wait a little bit or wait like mix up the timing of when you're going to try and come back in. Not to say that it's a good position, but you know. I think the number one, like, really bad thing that a lot of Ices are really scouting out is when you try to just jump over them. That if you can't fly, then you can't do that. It's not good.
Up there, it hurts.
I don't know about these down smashes, man. I understand that, like, it's a very fast option, and if it hits, you kind of get, it's kind of a get off me, but it's just so risky.
It's very risky. I think, like, I feel like down, like, Ices gets pushed back so far that, like, down tilt in the same exact spot just feels like it's better.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. On these Sopo combos, oh my god, Frostbite getting so much extra credit. 60% already. And I mean, that's a dynamic that's in every matchup, but like, it especially feels bad to get hit by extra credit when you are getting hit by Sopo. But Louise, there's actually $10 more in the pot because I so graciously did not withdraw my $10.
Neither did I.
Well, you got DQ'd, so you count as an attendee.
First place gets like $3.
Well, no, I DQ'd after bracket started.
That's what I'm saying. I took myself out before bracket started, so the bracket won't say that I was in it, but my $10 is still there. Yeah, so this is we haven't really been talking about the match too much. This is kind of like the on paper what you should be counterpicking, but as you can see, it's hard to get the skill. It's just hard, and the more damage that Popo gets, that's one fewer loop that they need to kill you off of a grab. You know, that's one less down throw down air mix up. That's one less, you know, whatever. One less
The
RNG
billion
handoff.
ways that ICs can kill you off grab.
Yeah.
One less one of those.
Yes. That being said, Anakin with a chance here. If he can get a Nana
He
kill,
is jumping forwards and jumping forwards, which is
ooh, Nana.
Oh,
Got the
okay.
reverse down throw down, which is actually underutilized tech, and
Oh, definitely
Anakin I
with
think
the
was
side B there.
yeah.
All right, we're gonna see.
We're going to see Maples versus Frostbite.
In losers finals.
Yes, losers finals. This is another Cave Classic. This many a winner semis was this matchup right here of Frostbite versus Kevin Maples.
I got it. I just need to grab more.
And Frostbite dropping some sage wisdom for us.
I
that
just
the-
need to grab more.
Yeah, I just need to grab more.
Truer words have never been spoken.
I wouldn't have thought that that's how Ice Climbers wins, but he's here to reveal the truth to us.
Yes, the ugly truth
The
about
ugly
ice.
truth. Yeah.
But yeah, so to go into this a little bit, in terms of how this usually goes, the set record is very
much
skewed for
Kevin Maples'
Maples.
favor,
But
yes.
Frostbite has made it happen. Frostbite has definitely made it happen. At the very start of when they both started playing each other, I think Frostbite had the edge in their first like 2 or 3 sets. There's kind of like an origin story where Maples like lost to Frostbite one time and then like literally was just at the cave running 99 stocks against CPU ICs, which normally is one thing. You gotta get used to the character, you get used to comboing them. But with ICs, it's especially valuable because whether they're a CPU or a human, Nana's always a CPU. So you actually get a lot of a feel for how Nana works, how you can kill her really effectively, and that is something that Kevin is really good at. They go for kills on Nana and kills on ICs in general that a lot of people really don't go for. Like sometimes Frostbite will have to dip low to save Nana. Kevin will just go out there and Shine Spike before the hitbox comes out, and that kills both of them. Also just very effective at killing Nana. Didn't quite get to do like the super quick one because the Shine fandom, but you know, you can imagine what would have happened to Nana if it didn't. And yeah, so the Frostbite's been able to do it a few times, but it's overwhelmingly in Maples' favor. And like we were saying earlier, this it's not a good matchup for ICs. Probably their second worst, I would say. It's very hard.
Yeah.
If the fox is cooking, it is really difficult. You have to play like at least a third, if not like a half of your game time as just Popo.
Yep.
And Sopo versus Fox is fine if Fox is at kill percent. If Fox is at 0, Sopo versus Fox is really bad.
Yeah. I think when I play Ice Climbers, there's like this. I just have to accept that like when my Nana dies, like it's just gonna happen. Like,
Yeah,
it's just-
yeah. At some point, there's mix-ups in a lot of matchups. In this matchup, you just you can't get too attached.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. Like right here,
Yeah.
if Frostbite didn't get that upper, that was a dead Nana. But yeah, Frostbite is also really good at saving Nana. So like all due respect to him, don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
and there's the mix up off the down throw, Frostbite. One of the few, like, I hate saying this phrase, but like top 100 level Ice Climbers players that like
He's still doing the old school.
He's still doing some down throw down there, some DI mix-ups and shit. A lot of Ice Climbers nowadays are definitely more in favor of like the more
Down throw up
consistent-
smash or down
yeah.
throw dash attack
Yeah.
or just down throw tech chase.
Down throw RNG handoff.
Yeah, which is funny that we're calling that more consistent, but you know.
Yeah, that is funny. But it is.
I mean, yeah. I will say, like, you know, ICs kind of always say, like, or like people who think that ICs are like bad or whatever, they always just say like people are so bad at getting out of down throw down air. And I think that made sense back in the day when like a lot of ices would kind of just brainlessly do it. But like you have to understand that like there's a lot more nuance that goes into it. When you see an ices down throw, they might be doing down throw dash attack. They might be doing down throw up smash. They might be doing down throw down air, but it sends in instead of sending out. They might just be doing down throw down smash. They might be doing down throw forward smash. And you really have no way of knowing. So if you DI down and away, which gets you out of down throw down air every time, and then they forward smash you, you're dead at like 60%. So yeah, it's a lot scarier than it's not as simple as just like, oh, just DI the down throw down air. There's a lot more layers to it.
Because the counterplay that you might be doing for the down throw down air might end up getting you killed.
Yeah, kill you directly. So it's scary. It's very scary to be grabbed in by ices if both climbers are synced in basically any situation. So this is kind of very similar to like Luigi, where it's like Shine just sends them either to ledge or off stage. Nana does not ever fast fall to ledge, so you can literally just do Shine, run, jab, Shine, and then that kills Nana, as long as you can do it fast enough. So this stage ends up being really hard because Fox has the triplats if you need a safe haven. Recoveries are also really hard for ices to cover because they can't go down there. So if you ride the wall, they just have to like try and cover whenever you're gonna get the ledge, and they don't have a move that actually goes like really far. Oh, actually was going for the thing I was talking about earlier, but Frostbite went so low that Nana actually died anyway. So really, you're not too sad about not hitting that as Maples.
This stage also restricts ice climbers wave dash a lot, which I think is like ice climbers having space to like wave dash around. It's like kind of key to how
it's like their dash dance.
Yeah, it's their dash dance. They need like more space than most characters do in order to like actually use their movement.
Yeah, because a lot of characters, even if they have a really good wave dash, like Luigi can still dash dance. His dash dance isn't that great. Ices, if you dash dance, Nana gets very confused.
Yes.
She does not like it one bit.
She might go walk over and jump on Randall. You know?
Yeah, she might. And a lot of times she'll do the like run turnaround. She won't actually do the dash dance. She'll go into run and then do the slow turnaround, which makes you even more desync. And I mean, Frostbite so far has been following his own advice. He has been grabbing.
Grabbing more, yeah.
He's been getting grabs.
Getting grabs.
And there he went for another one. Did not work out for him that time. Forward throw also really good in this matchup.
Yeah.
If you just play singles and you don't play ices, then you might not know this, but Fox forward throw, he does a little punch, right? And it actually has a hitbox, and the base knockback on it is like crazy high, like really, really high for no reason, it seems like. So if you forward throw Popo at 0, Nana will go like off stage on this stage. Like she actually gets flung away. And not to mention that her DI is not good because she's already decent because you're getting grabbed.
Corner attack chase situation.
Ooh, and get up attack, kind of tricky there. And this is what I'm talking about. Kevin's actually very comfortable to stay in the corner because Frostbite, it's very risky for Frostbite to overextend.
And we saw it there. He almost just died off the Shine for trying to stand in the corner.
This is a back throw situation, but you got to go for back throw with Popo there. It's kind of a new thing. It's hard.
You could also up throw F smash for up throw.
It's a good DI mix up for sure. Ooh, that's scary, but Mabel Spring gets back. That's handoff death.
Potentially. It should be.
Yeah, unless Frostbite messes it up or Nana RNG pummels over and over. That is something that like it's very unlikely, so it really doesn't like come into play much. But
is that 2-0?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Technically, Nana has a chance to pummel, and then every time she pummels, she has a higher chance to do another pummel. Nana's kind of a gambler. She's kind of a fiend. And so technically, during handoffs, Nana can pummel too many times, get too greedy, and you can mash out.
Yes.
It almost never happens. It's almost never relevant, but it can happen.
Because the handoff is like, the other parts of the handoff are kind of guaranteed, you can like, especially if your hands get tired and you hate mashing, like you can time your mashes for when Nana is when Nana's grabbing you, in case that happens.
Yeah, because the thing is about Popo is that you don't actually need to mash during Popo's part of the handoff because the way that the getting grabbed works is you kind of have this like you have like a gauge of like how long you should be in the handoff, right, or in the grab, right, and mashing lowers that. But the thing about it is that it goes down naturally already. Yeah, Frostbite actually just dies for that, and Maple's gets back, so that's really bad. But yeah, so how it works is like it'll naturally go down, and then if you mash, it goes down faster. But Popo, what he'll do is, he's really milking it for all the damage because that's where you get all your damage from. Because you can't really go for that during Nana's part because she'll throw at a random time. So while you're grabbing with Popo, you go for a bunch of pummels and a bunch of hits and whatever. And by the end of it, the timer is actually at 0, but you're just trapped in it because of like the way that it works with like hit lag and whatnot.
Yeah.
So if Popo ends up messing up, you'll just get out. You don't have to mash. It's only when Nana is pummeling that you can mash and then lower that timer.
CC Shine not working out, but still gets the up smash.
Yeah, not too bad. Gonna get knocked down a little bit easier being at like almost 20%, but it's risky to get hit at any percent. So. Ooh, nice just grabbing Popo out of the aerial. And that's a dead Nana. And this is not looking good for Sam.
I think as an indication that this is like high level Icy's Fox is like, I think on like we were talking about earlier with like eye test gameplay wow, oh my goodness.
I mean, even if you die here as Fox, that's honestly still worth it.
Yeah, and you get the kill.
And you don't even die, so.
But we're seeing a lot of down tilt from Kevin Maples and forward air from Frostbite, and like I feel like that those moves being used are like uncharacteristic of like how you'd envision this matchup going.
Yeah,
like you want
it doesn't
like,
seem right.
Yeah, like Ice Climber's like down smash and grab. It's like, oh, obviously those moves are like crazy against Fox, or like
Yeah, and it seems like Fox is doing down tilt. Aren't they really vulnerable to getting down smashed and then they're just holding down?
Yeah.
And the answer is yes, but it's actually by far Fox's biggest hitbox on any of Fox's moves. It's actually deceptively big. If you look at the hitbox, it actually goes like another hitbox bubble after the tail, just for game feel reasons. And so it ends up being really good against Icy because they kind of get pushed away into certain spots where like if you down tilt their shield, they'll get pushed back enough where they have to like wave dash in. It's kind of awkward, and it's a really good pop-up tool. It can separate the climbers really well if one of them is DIing and the other one doesn't read the input in time. And it's just really good if you end up getting the hit. And so Maples is really good at like knowing the situations where down tilt is like a lot better and has a better risk reward. But then in response, Frostbite is trying to jump over the down tilt with forward air and then get either like a tech chase or a pop up or just a raw grab off of it. And
it
so
also
that's kind of that
like running shine or like undershot aerial.
Ooh, and that's death.
Oh, and we're seeing FD from Frostbite. This is one thing that's like any character rough going down 2-0 against Ice Climbers is you gotta play on FD twice.
Yep.
You gotta play on FD twice, and it is. Despite the prowess we were talking about with Maples on FD, it is still
it's just
a
so
rough,
volatile. But it's kind of one-way volatility, right? Where you don't really get, as Fox, you don't really get that much easier of a time to kill Icies, but they can kill you so much easier than on other stages. And this is kind of what we were talking about. Like, Sopo's edgeguard versus Fox is like kind of awkward. Like, you can do this, but like, eventually you're gonna have to hit them with a smash attack, and I guess they thought that Icy's, like, their smash attacks would be too broken if they, like, lasted a really long time because they also have two characters doing it at once. So they only last for, like, a few frames each. Like, forward smash is, like, literally, like, 1 or 2 frames. Down smash is kind of similar. Like, it comes out really fast, but it doesn't linger. So it's really awkward to actually end up hitting the Firefox. Alright, gets the edge guard. Kind of an extended coast-to-coast edge guard, but ends up getting it. Okay, actually gets out of it. Frostbite a little bit of a chink in the armor there. Ooh, and gets the nanokill. That's huge. That's huge.
That's very big. That's very big.
Frostbite, it does have Maples at the percent where it's still pretty scary. If you get down smash or anything, like, you're probably going to die.
Oh, and gets the follow-up off of that forward air, hustling with the wave dash.
Ooh, yeah, nice. Just kind of cutting off Frostbite at the pass every opportunity there during that low string. All right, and obviously if your Maples, like, you want to end it right here, but, you know, primarily you want to build up a lot of percent, specifically on Nana, I would say. Or if you could get a Nana kill, that would be monstrous.
So using the ledge to make it really hard for Frostbite to get the kill, but
yeah, and with double climbers, you have a little bit more of an active, effectively. Oh, nice roll read. I think this should be a Nana kill. Yeah, Nana's dead there in knockdown, so you can't even save her.
Yep.
And yeah, that's it. Nice clutch. Nice clutch
here from Kevin Maples.
Yeah, you're kind of walking a tightrope against Ices on FD, but some people are really good at walking tightropes.
You think you'd be good at it?
No. I'm like really scared of heights. Like, it's not good. And like my balance is like okay, it's not that good. Not at all. Oh, and that's an early Nana kill. Again, huge momentum to get that Nana kill. Just a weight off your shoulders to be at 0 against Sopo right now. Dude, being in a chair all day got me doing the super ginger stretches. Ooh. I need like a like super ginger in like the Superman outfit doing that. And Mabel's using Fox is not a character that you really see like retreat to ledge too much, but I actually think it's really good. Like, it's just really scary because like Fox probably has the best off of ledge option in the game in terms of like Puff is kind of in her own category. She does things very differently, but in terms of like ledge dash and like the Lin and stuff, like Fox is by far the best. But it's just so scary because you could just die at any moment. And I would say that like it's more threatening when Fox is on the ledge, but it's also way riskier for Fox. So it's like, you know, it's like him and Puff, I think. Marth can also be really like scary on the ledge just because he got that big ass sword, and big ass sword with invincibility is tough. Oh, another Nana kill. This is huge for Maples.
Huge, absolutely massive.
And you know that's kind of been the story of this game so far. It's just like Nana's not been a factor in pretty much the entire game, and you can see how big of a difference that makes. Getting killed off of getting grabbed in the corner versus that, it's a massive difference. Even if Frostbite got another up smash there, it's not literally just death. Like, and that's huge. And Frostbite basically has one more chance to really get a lot of mileage. I think if he can get
lose Nana and get 3 grabs, like that's kind of how this has to end.
I think he could make it happen if he gets Sopo versus last stock of Fox, but you really need these first 2 kills with Nana in tow. I think if you don't get that, then it's really hard. You know, not everyone's chewed at and can get that 2 stock with Sopo comeback, and that's probably going to be all she wrote. I think that's pretty much the set. I mean, you could make this happen, but this is really, really, I cannot emphasize enough, really hard.
Really hard.
And yeah, that's it. Maples, some great adjustments towards the end there. Frostbite was actually like kind of responding to Maples being in the corner a little bit more, and so in response, Maples wasn't getting scared of putting in the corner. They were just like, okay, I'll go even further into the corner. I'll go even further beyond. I'll go on ledge.
Yeah. The ledge is just a really strong position.
Yeah. And like I said, it's risky, so it's scary, so a lot of Foxes won't do it. But, you know, if you're comfortable doing that, it's really good. Like people who are really good at ledge dashing, I implore you, if you get like 13 plus glint ledge dashes in practice, if you hit a lot of ledge dashes, genuinely give it a try to just like when you're in a tough spot in the corner, just like light shield or wave dash back to ledge.
Yeah.
It's honestly super good.
Low-key, I'd be doing that with Yoshi. I'll just be like, I don't like fighting here. I'm just gonna run off and go to the ledge and then see where my egg gets me or where my aerial throw gets me.
Yeah. And it's interesting because playing against Ices, honestly, it almost kind of warms you up for Luigi. There's a lot of similarities in how you like gimp them and how you edgeguard them, and they're both just slippery characters. So I think that Maples is pretty, pretty ready for this. I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, cross stage fair, not really as risky or as threatening.
Yeah. I mean, this is one superpower of Luigi, and I guess Captain Falcon can kind of do this too, where he's like kind of okay with hitting you, like while he's on the ledge, like the other side of the stage.
Because he just has such good ground mobility that he can make it all the way over.
Yeah.
There's so many times I've seen Rapam just go for the dare, and then it sends cross stage, and then he's like, all right, and then he just goes edge guards them on the other side of the stage.
Especially against like Sheik. Where
Yeah,
it
Sheik
just
and
doesn't
Marth.
matter. Yeah.
I've seen so many times Craig gets up, then gets down aired out of the up B, and then gets killed off the other side of the stage. Also, Maples saying, I know you're going to get misfire. Your deceit cannot trick me. Ooh, Rapam actually, I don't know if that was SDI or if just like the spacing didn't work out, but getting out of the upper was huge because the jump had already been expended. Oh, that was definitely SDI. Oh, not quite. Yeah, not quite getting to ledge in time. And Maple's getting a lot of extra credit, but as we've seen, Luigi's punish game is so explosive that you really can never count him out in this matchup. Like this is literally like one grab into down smash into whatever knockdown away from just being even. Also, amazing spacing on that up B, making it really awkward to get a shine or a down smash or anything. Nice wait. So something that you can do, everyone in chat, this is another thing you should try at home, is if you play Puff or you play Sheik or you play Marth or any character that doesn't die if you do a fair off of ledge without a jump, use the C stick to roll up. It's actually really good versus Luigi because normally it's this really scary thing when you roll up because you're just going to air dodge and then die immediately. But if you use the C stick, you just fair, which is not as bad. But Fox and Falco do not get that luxury. They still just die if they fair. So, Maples has to do that raw. And once again, really good recognition. Normally, going straight up from that up throw and doing that DI is not good. But if you're right on the percent where you're about to get platform tech chases, it's actually less risky because they have to do a platform tech chase, which usually has to be a read with how Luigi's movement works. Whereas if you DI behind, they can do like wave dash up smash, wave dash forward tilt, wave dash down smash. All right, Maples just needs like one really good hit, and yeah, that's gonna be it.
Good hit.
And notably, we are back on Blue Luigi. So far, Blue Luigi has not won any games in this matchup, but Green Luigi won a whole set.
He goes hard, yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Yeah, and this is guaranteed until like 30, and then you get an up smash.
Oh, and that might have been the jump catch up smash there.
Ooh, nice wall ride there. That's a really hard position for a lot of characters. If you can't just go down there and get the kill, then it's really hard because Fox has so many different angles. You can go straight up, you can do like slight angle up to go above the stage, or you can do like a sweet spot to ledge, like anything in between. All that good stuff. Wow, and barely having enough stage there to get off and then use the fair. Okay, gets the back air. Oh, it just shines. So, green missile from Luigi, it's a little bit reverse disjointed. A lot of side B recovery moves are reverse disjointed. Fox side B is reverse disjointed. Falco side B is reverse disjointed. Luigi side B is also reverse disjointed, especially on the misfire. And for anyone not initiated, what that means is basically that the hitbox lags behind the hurt box, so you can beat it out a lot easier. Nice. Using the invincibility there to get around the fair and then going for the back air. Misfire, bailing out Dylan. As always, like, there's not that many situations where you can easily cover both of them with the same option, so you kind of just have to like play the odds a little bit. Usually you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're going to die if you get misfired, but letting Luigi back from the misfire, it's really like, there's not much you can do about it in a lot of spots. And yeah, like I said in the last set, Mabel's always ready for that down air.
Attack on the down air is
just
crucial.
always
It's
hits the
exploding.
R button. You don't like. There's no reason not to. You know, you just DI and then you also do the tech. It covers both your options. Ooh, the force smash was juicy, and you get a shine there. Raven gets one more chance, but if you don't get a misfire here, then nice. Beats it out once again, and no down B, no double jump, so we're on last stock. Mabel's has been down all game, but has a chance here. Ooh, doesn't get the wave dash out of shield. I don't know. I don't.
Up smash.
Probably jump cancel up smash. Yeah, that's a tough spot. Luigi down air is so big that it's just like, it covers pretty much every...
One of his biggest moves.
Yeah, one of his biggest moves for sure. I wonder what, like, by area Luigi's biggest move is. I guess it depends on how you define it, because down smash is pretty big if you count both hits.
Was down B if you slide across the stage, count that whole... the whole
so,
goddamn...
I was thinking, like, by area of, like, the hitboxes.
The one frame that it's active.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Like, what is Luigi's, like, biggest, like, cluster of hitboxes on any given frame? What move brings him that? And I don't know, it might be interpolated up smash.
Yeah, I was thinking up smash.
And once again, very difficult situation there to,
And Pokemon Stadium counter pick.
Yeah, so this is interesting. I think normally this is like fine for Fox, but I think with transformations it ends up being a lot better because obviously Luigi gets really like he really likes the space and like the chain grab-esque combo game when it comes to the neutral part of the stage. But if you see this one or Rock, or honestly any of them, they all kind of mess with Luigi's movement. There's like weird lips on the side, there's like walls, and like it just makes things really awkward for Luigi to move around, and that can be really good for Fox. And then obviously you have the infinite if you get it in the right situation. It's really risky to I don't know if Luigi's one of these characters, but certain characters it's actually really risky to go for the 0 degree waveland on the right side of Rock here. Or of fire, you can actually fall through the stage there. That's a lesser known fall through stage situation, but it actually happened to me like way back in the day, and I posted a clip of it, and it got like no likes, and then it happened in a tournament, and everyone was like, what? Which is fine. I'm not salty. Anyway.
Maybe we should start calling that the Eve.
No.
I think that sounds
There are too many
right.
things that have been claimed as the Eve that are not the Eve. I think that probably happened to someone in like 2002. Well, maybe not 2002. They weren't really wave dashing, but 2003. Anyway, Mabel's back up. The transformation, I think, big part of it, was able to save them a few times there.
You said they weren't really wave dashing like they're like uncivilized like Neanderthals.
Yeah, back in the prehistoric, pre-civilization.
Yeah.
I guess wave dashing is kind of the agrarian revolution of Melee. Kind of the beginning
Yeah,
of it all.
yeah.
Ooh, that forward tilt was a nice call out, but kind of in an awkward situation. Really scary to challenge Luigi when he can do his little aerials there. Zuppy Shine, very good against Luigi. Just getting that little bit of extra, like, Luigi getting a little bit lower is just huge. Ooh, barely outspaced that up smash. And yeah, this part is actually kind of awkward for Luigi in the corner here. The little, like, you can actually see it, like, it dips down a little bit there. That can actually mess up Luigi's wave dashes and stuff. And then also, like, he does not like the windmill. So this is, again, why, you know, Maple's counterpicked here. Messing up the Fox movement a little bit too. Stadium is always just jank, no matter which character you play on as, so. Ooh, that was really scary for both players in different aspects. Ooh, okay, not enough hits on there to, nice call out, nice call out. That was really risky. If you don't hit that back air, you could just die. Or if Rapim goes for the down air at the same time, you could just die. You could get stage striked and die first. But Maple's made a call.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maples did actually win this first game, so this is legal. You can go here. Yeah, and Fox, a lot of characters, when you see Luigi without a jump, that's juicy, right? Marth, if you see Luigi without a jump, you get the $ eyes. Fox, it's a little bit harder to outspace. It's a little bit harder to outspace down air. So Maple's just not really going for it. It's very risky. Rapim's really good at the mix-up trade, so I totally respect not taking that risk. Also, nice tech there. Marth killing the fireball. It's something that you can do against Doc as well with the pill. A lot of times these characters with a little bit worse recovery, they'll throw out kind of like it's kind of like in Street Fighter where you throw out the Hadouken and then you like kind of approach afterwards, except for you're trying to get back on the stage instead of getting out of the corner. You throw out the fireball and then it makes it kind of awkward for them to you know, go out there and hit you. But what you can do is you can tilt your shield back, go onto ledge right after the fireball, have invincibility, and it ends up being a pretty good spot for Fox. It turns what is very awkward into a potentially winning situation. So very, very good tech there, very good awareness. That's the kind of thing that you do instinctually when you have like a really good Luigi in your region all the time. Ooh, and I think this is no jump on Rapim, so barring a misfire, this should be a good position for Fox. You kind of have to rinse repeat the back airs here, so the likelihood of a misfire goes up and up, but Maple is saying, I'm not going to give you another chance to side B there, I'm going to get you on the first one, which is really good awareness to be able to... I think every time a Fox like really goes out there with an aerial, it's like, I have a lot of respect for that because it's scary, you know, and you really need to know like what the other characters' like limitations are to be able to do that. Yeah, and Rapim preemptively trying to cover an up B there, and Maple's kind of knew it. All right, we're back to 2-2. This is kind of halftime right here. Don't look at the actual timer, look at the stocks. That's what we mean when we say halftime in Melee. And down smash is just such a killer.
Such a good hit. Oh,
yeah. And on the platform, your tech rolls get truncated on the platform, so it makes it way, way easier to get that down air tech chase. Oh, the double shine. That was huge. Rapim drifting away with the down B. That's a new adaptation that Rapim's been doing recently to not get shine there.
Oh, and the side B hits so... Rapim knockdowns and tech chases in these last two stocks is just...
Yeah, Luigi has an extremely explosive punish game. That being said, though, Luigi, you know, it doesn't really look it, but in very specific situations in this matchup can be very fragile. So, but Fox is always fragile.
Oh, and we're seeing the...
We're seeing green. We're seeing Mr. L.
Yeah, but the camouflage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Able to just... I don't even think that was CC. I think it was just ASDI down. But when Wispy actually getting the assist there, with your short little dash dance, when you're getting blown, you actually don't get as big of a dash dance, basically. Ooh, really good call out on that falling aerial. And Rapim going for the edge cancel, and Maples knows it. Maples knows it.
I mean, you're also kind of committed once you see the charge at a certain point. It's like, okay, I know what's going on.
Yeah, technically they could release it early, but
But then they're not
very,
edge
very
canceling,
risky.
they're gonna be in lag.
Yeah. Ooh, the wall jump there was crucial. Yeah, that's very scary when you get in that drop zone situation.
And here we see it again.
Yeah, but the downer is not going to kill immediately, so you kind of need to go for an on-stage thing. Still a lot of damage, though, so that's scary. And the tech in place, they're very smart. I think Rapim was for sure scouting a roll. Yeah, Drill, if it's staled at all, will not be safe on shield. Barely not getting the top platform tech chase there. Oh, missing the chain grab.
Oh, yeah, Dreamland Center stage is low-key like a little lefty.
Yeah, it definitely is in a lot of matchups.
Yep.
Okay, nice go. Yeah, Luigi tech roll like just goes so far out of that.
Amazing platform touches from Nichols.
Yeah.
Recognizing that knockdown.
This is just so tense.
Oh, and the platform tech chase again.
Like get up attack was crucial. Getting out of that very scary situation. And it's just really scary here because if you get down smashed or up smashed or back air or down air or fair or whatever. Ooh, I love the call out, but barely did not quite get it. Back throw? Yep. Rapim has been in the corner for a while here, but yeah. Even if you tech that, I think you're still dead as Fox.
Dodging in place.
Yeah, and getting a little bit of a weird situation there with the jab combo. Does not get that forward tilt. Nice slide off. Oh, and this is a big knockdown. Okay, gets the kill there. Even on Dreamland.
Even with this kill, anything Luigi does with the percent that he got is going to be.
Yeah, you are on a razor's edge here.
Yes.
Okay, weak nair is not going to do it. Oh, but side B is a little too low. And that's going to be the set in the tournament for Rapim. Alright, I think that's going to be all for us for the stream. Thanks, anyone,
Thank you
for watching.
Joining if you were. We
Yeah,
can't
I don't really know if anyone was here, but
yeah, we could
you
just talking into the void, but whatever.
But it was fun.
Thank you. It was a good time.
Yeah, thank you. And
and
goodbye.
there will be more of these. There will be more of
Yes,
these.
there
There's
will
a
be.
monthly series, UMD Smash.
They might the name might change again,
They might
but
change, but
you know,
we'll
we'll
be
see.
back. Thank you.
Anyway, bye.